Good morning, traders out there. Today is February 2nd, and welcome to Sparking Trades. We just trade SPY and ES and give you a bit of information about the market. As we go on, give you some key levels for this morning on ES. We're watching ES right now on a bullish run. Looks like 4162 is a supply line that we broke out of. That was yesterday's high. Came back, touched it, came back below, and then we just broke out. So we have like a breakout kind of push face situation going on. The 5-minute push face just ended. They have a div line up here on the 5-minute at 4176. So we might see the market kind of retrace a little bit before it continues. Hey, little buddy. Trading yesterday. All right, so let's. I'm just kind of throwing these levels up for the chat. 4164.
Bro, since we broke that high, 414, I'm not seeing anything until like 430, right?
I don't know. What did you see at 430?
Well, I'm just looking at the daily. There's only like a divergence line at 430. I don't really see any levels that we could possibly crash at. Looking at the daily to see if there's any gaps. Because we're at 414 right now, or 414.70.
6 and 4144. So the 5-minute supply is at 4176. And 4144 on ES 4144 demand fresh, and the VWAP is at 4154. 4154.
Wait, say that again?
No, I'm just talking about ES supply levels, supply and demand
Oh,
levels.
ES, okay.
Yeah, so that's posted. I'm gonna now take this. Sorry, send this to the tweet real quick. Hey, buddy. Hey. What's up? Alright, little buddy, I'm coming right now. Probably won't be doing much trading today with this guy. He's home from school today.
Oh, okay.
Copy link. Yeah, that's ES. No one below a spot. Alright, so let's go chart SPY real quick, guys. Before the bell. SPY, kind of the same situation. It had a nice little rip yesterday after the Fed spoke. FOMC brought us down to this demand line at 403.35. They couldn't really take it out. Wick back up. Come on, little buddy. Say good morning. We wicked back up and basically took out the supply line of 405. Straight up in the morning, we were talking about that line being so important because yesterday it just kept coming up on almost every single chart, the 15 and the 5. So 405 was supply here. That was kind of symmetric with the 15-minute. And then 405 was also kind of like demand. So it was a key level there that kind of kept us in a range. We went down to 403, snapped back up when the Fed released their data or started their talks. Made it all the way up to the 414 level, just to show you guys the power of this of these standard deviation lines. On the 4-hour, that standard deviation line up there for supply was up since 1212, and we dumped all the way to a bottom standard deviation line from 414 to 381. This was the 14-day consolidation that they just kept flirting with this line. I mean, at the time, you don't know if they're going to break above or below, but it held its place, finally started producing some accumulation signal. We got above the 50, and it was off to the races. The target after that happens should be this supply line. Just like it was here, demand came up to supply, broke it, came back down, demand went up, created another demand on this fall, and now we hitting that supply line from 12 guys, almost a month, and like it was like 31 trading days that it took for us to get back up here. So that's a really good sign. I would say that we're getting some overbought sell signals up here, and we're making our way up to like 419, which is standard deviation 2. So you should see a high probability fall from up there if today it goes on a bull run, which the 4-hour shows we are on a push phase. So we just want to see candles closing above that. I want to make sure that we stay above this previous candle to go long. So that's just my 4-hour long-term assessment. But if we get back to the 15-minute, 5-minute, we have a supply line here at 413.65, which we broke out of on a push phase, and we have demand at 411. And over here we have, on the 15-minute, we have demand at 412, supply at 415.07. If I see a 15-minute div line come up there, I'll probably play the reversal, but until then, we're in a 15-minute push phase. So we're probably going to keep bouncing off the money zone with this type of momentum. But we do have some overbought sell signals because we are pushing and approaching standard deviation 2. All right. So we might see some pressure come in up there to bring this market back down, or some take profit that happens early in the morning to kind of reset that. And we'll see what happens. But today's going to be tricky. The 5-minute is just at the pivot. But if I go to the, oh, this actually is the 1-day 5-minute. We're at the pivot. So we still got more room to the upside, I think, with this kind of momentum. So we'll see what happens. I'm done with that assessment. Market opens in 46 seconds.
Do you think we're gonna get a little bit of? I mean, it's a dumb question to ask, but just as like a ideology, would you believe that we would get a pullback at open, at least?
Well, that standard deviation line up there on a 5-minute is gonna probably keep knocking us down a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah, I'm definitely in it for the longs for sure, but yeah, I would definitely want to see a pullback first.
So this happens, and we're open.
Ding 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 ding.
What was that, little buddy?
SPYs marked that or above 413. That was an alert that I had. Most people will get in. Oh man, this is an overbought sell on the 15-minute.
Yeah, I'm seeing that band right now.
So guys, we'll talk about the potential plays. The push phase is strong on the 5-minute is at 11 look to buy, and look to buy 9 on the 15. So generally the idea would be to take a play right below the push phase line right here and let the market rip up and close above the previous high. We do have some wicks up here, so we have some selling pressure there. So you want to kind of break out of this 415 for a breakout play. And probably just stop out at 414.49 if you take the longs from that, because they're probably going to dump all the way to 413.19. So the shorts who took this line here, they have to beat this money zone where some more buyers could step in at. And then you have the VWAP buyers, which is equivalent to the 15-minute money zone. So what kind of plays that you would like? These are the plays that are active right now. Like, these are what's going on. The buyers are the highlighted circles below, and the sellers would be the one, basically really one, this standard deviation line. Let me clear the chart.
Let's pull back so far.
little buddy. You banging stuff all day. What's up? Let's go put up a call contract just to kind of go with the trend. But before we do that, let's check the ad and see what ES 15 minute is kind of trying to do. You dropped it. You dropped it. So yeah, ES 15 minute shows kind of like the same signal as this the overbought sell band there. The ad just had a nice little pump to the upside. This looks good on the ad. Make a move here, guys. Yeah, you're dropping everything. You're dropping everything. Hello. Hello. That's the mic. You want to talk to the mic? You want to talk to the mic? What you got to say? Hi. Hi.
Dump the crap out of it right now.
Hey, you can't cry for that. Can't give it to you. It's gonna be a fight right here, guys. The ad is pumping still. All right, let's go see some call contracts, see how they behave. See if that line is gonna take us out or
I
not.
entered on calls down there. You're currently just getting a little chopped around with this range right here.
Roger that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look at the 4190s, so 419s basically.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm looking at 41.95 myself.
Sweet. Nice white candle. All right, so we're basically bouncing off of the money zone down here, guys. This is the money zone, those buy areas that I told you. But we still got to take the sellers out up there. And right now, the current sell volume is moving up. It's creeping up. We're kind of 50-50. This is a lot of volume today. We got 1 million and 1 million on both sides. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, we got more sellers right now though, 1.7.
So yeah, this looks like it's about to get flipped. I'm not gonna take anything until I start seeing some div line on the contracts, like we saw yesterday. I think that was a really good sign.
Good for the longs.
So they deflated this contract from 380 to 240, guys, on this pullback into the money zone, breaking the 5-minute money zone here. Testing VWAP. It's 15.
Oh yeah, they're dumping longs, bro.
Yo, what are you doing, buddy? You can't be banging everything. All right, guys, I'm gonna go chill with my boy for a little bit. Try to tire him out, but I'm watching as I put together this playpen for him that I'm gonna try to cage him into. But he's not really good with that type of stuff. This 5-minute candle is like moving lower than the next one, so let's go put up some puts to see some opportunities here. And this is basically like just trying to look at contracts right now, guys. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, they're dumping forward right now. They're going straight to the 5-minute Bollinger Band.
Money's on the 15-minute now. 119, a $2 contract up to 339 right now. So looks like sellers are in control right now, but we still have a bullish 15-minute, guys, with the threat of this overbought sell flipping that situation. We expected sellers to take profit. Whoever swung overnight probably are the ones taking this candle down. We do have a div line up here that's showing that selling pressure was up there as a resistance. And as you can see, these lines come in letting you know the market's hot. So it has to almost has to pull back. The 5-minute is saying look to sell 2. Look to buy on the 15-minute is flirting between 8 and 9. They just touched the supply turn demand line down there at 413.65, guys. Hey, little buddy. Shorts should probably stop out at this 50 HMA on the 15-minute. I mean, longs should probably stop out at the 50 HMA. Only because a squeeze to the downside could happen. And if they flush, that could be dangerous. But the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute could cause a bounce too. So all these probabilities. Uh-oh. All right, let's get out of here. You okay? All right, help me put this together, buddy.
Shit. Ja, dat lagen we, ja.
Animals have All right, so we got that part together, bud. Probably smart if I put this together first, right, buddy? Yeah, it is, buddy. Hold on. Hey. Mwah. So these could be fear candle situation, guys. Unless we cross the 15-minute 50 HMA where the marker is, these are probably just going to be fear candles before they take off and try to break out highs. If not, they're going to cross that 50 and it's basically confirming that they're not fear candles. We don't know anything until that kind of happens. Until then, we're still playing longs on money zones and stuff like that. So, good to the left.
Excuse me?
Too big right there. What do you think? That's too big and that's too long. So where does this go, Amari? Which way does it go?
God.
Hey, ain't no ad. What you adding about, huh? What you adding about, huh? Dad. Hey, Daddy.
Shit.
We still hear you, Jazz.
What's up, bro?
We can hear you, buddy.
Oh no, I was talking about something else. My keyboard was like tripping right now. I don't know what's going on. I like keeps flashing.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
rejecting.
know.
They're rejecting the 50 HMA on the 5 minute right now.
Yeah, I would have been a good sniper for an entry on the shorts to take out the VWAP, but
Yeah.
because it pulled back a little bit after the dump. But then you got that fucking 15-minute money zone to beat. See what happens though.
She's showing a lot of weakness right now.
It's crazy. Right, Marty? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Careful, little buddy.
Prendendo aquele granate, arma aqui, cara, tá bem na frente, bom da massa, cor dentro aqui.
You helping, Daddy? So the next 15-minute candle, guys, we're at the money zone. 5-minute candles are closing lower than the last one. Here they go flirting with the 50 HMA. Oh boy. Those cons only went up to 330. That's whack. I mean, it would have been like a $2 to $3. I'd have been done. Oh boy. Hey, little buddy. You coasting? I need this, buddy, I need this. You like that song? I like that song too.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, buddy.
Yo, when you were calling me last night, I was doing the presentation of the standard deviations.
Fire, how'd it go?
Good. Everybody liked it except for one dude, which is like a super quant, but then everybody else was basically telling him that he was wrong and we should use it. So I think we're gonna use it from now on.
He's super quant.
No, the guy's like a robot, bro. He'll remember percents and everything of like a certain like security, like let's say a bond from like the 1970s, bro. I don't know how he does it.
but
Yeah, from the 50s to 65, it did this percent, and like because of this, I'm like, bro, what?
That's a nice little money zone bounce. 50 HMA bounce.
So, bro, I'm back alive on the school court. I'm back in third place.
Nice.
Yeah, bro, I had 700 shares of Tesla. Oh,
You sent it on that move up. It was good.
but yeah, bro, no, I meant to call you afterwards, but I ended up like chilling with some girl and time passed by.
I get it. I get it. That might be a lot better overnight than talking to your boy. Man, what a
Were
fear
you-
kind of situation. They just demolished shorts on that move up.
Oh shit, because they gave you a red candle in the beginning, huh?
Yeah, well, they gave us blue to red, but we have a 5-minute div line up there, which we called might bring this market down and cause some sell-offs. So the sell-off happened, but they couldn't really break. They whipped off of the 50 HMA. It looks like on the 15-minute, and had a money zone bounce. They don't take out highs here though, bro. That could have just been a 5-minute 50 HMA retest.
100. Oh.
Either way, it wouldn't even matter, bro. I'd have been done depending on my entry.
You getting reversible signals or no?
Not yet. Nah, we have nothing on the 15 to indicate.
Besides the
that.
5, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I think you might still have like a bad. The only thing that I think is causing like some concerns for longs all day is we have an overbought situation up here on the 15-minute, and it's on the 4-hour too.
For sure.
So I think
Bro, I'm gonna be on TV today with your boy Jim Cramer.
you're right. You for real?
I'm gonna be pitching him what's it called? Gold to see whether like in the I don't know, there's a segment in the show that like people pitch him stocks and like right away it says buy, sell or hold.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing that for gold and for Microsoft.
This is how the school plugged you into that. That's fire.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mad money.
So you think gold is gonna go up?
Gold is crazy, bro. I keep learning about it more in school. It has like a 0 beta or some shit like that. Like it doesn't follow the market at all, really.
I was gonna say a zero.
So it's always a great investment. And then when you look at like recessionary times, after like 6 months into a recession, what starts happening is people start investing into like precious metals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And bro, the pop that gold had yesterday was insane. They had like a $10 or $20 pop.
My son is so funny, bro. He stayed home from school today because of the stomach bug I told you about.
Yeah.
And he won't freaking like leave my side right now. Like everything. So I mean, I'm not gonna throw money in the market because I'm not gonna be able to focus. But
I feel you.
yeah, I did so good this week that I don't think I need to risk it. I could close out this week and not trade. I'm gonna start practicing that, bro.
That's cool. Shit, bro, I gotta get ready for school.
For sure. Hey, little.
Almost there. Give me.
Oh, damn it, little buddy. I missed 2 of them. No, I missed 3 of them. No, I gotta take it all out. Man, I'm sorry, Mari. I gotta break it down again. Break it down. I could have got that kind of cheaper. Gee, woo-wee. know. These are some dangerous fear candles. Let me take a step out, guys, so we can see more of the price action. So demand line is down here at 412 on the 5 minute, 411 on the 15. They're trying to hold up this supply turn demand at 413, which is equivalent to the 50 HMA. So let's see what happens. This little piggy, this little piggy. Hold on, buddy. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt me. It's a big move. All done. We get you what you call it, okay? Look, this is a escape pod right here for you. If you want to escape, right here, bud. Escape pod.
Roll to play. Money, money, woohoo! Isn't it fun?
No, it's not fun until you pull the stuff up. Why do you want to pull that up, Amari? Huh? Why do you want to pull this thing up? All right, guys. Looks like the Bulls at the money zone on the 15-minute have to step it again in order to get a move back to the upside. But the push phase on the 15 is officially over on that last candle closing lower than the one to the upside above it. So, yeah, not making any judgment calls. We could have another snap back up from the 15-minute zone, but if they break the 50, I will flip my mentality for shorts. All right, just got to see if they do that. Looks like it's really strong right now. Selling pressure right now is 2 million, 96% to the downside. If that gets any higher, guys, it's going to be bad. We do have a div line forming down here on the 5-minute at 413. Let's see if they can get it straight down there. So we do like this level. Let's get some toys. Look, little buddy. Look, little buddy. So puts went from 175, guys, to about 380.
can do like this. That's the star. This is the heart. Look. Look, man. Booyah. And then the star. Booyah.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry about this. Buddy is with me today. He was sick with a stomach bug.
Right, little buddy?
Yeah, I was sick with a stomach bug, so I had to stay home. Or did you fake the teachers out? Nah, it was legit. He was throwing up. Man, this friggin' 15-minute money zone is not playing. Anyone got any opinion on this, man? Think we should crash below it or above? Ooh, that would have been a snipe. I'm still looking at the puts. Oh wow, what a snipe! 230 back. $400 real quick. That would have been a killer entry right there, guys. When they pushed back up on that one candle, it pretty much brought cons back to the lows, 175 being the low. It topped out at 222. And now we're back up to almost $4. So that's a dollar move, right? I'm sorry, buddy.
Yo, I just realized I was on mute this whole time.
Oh, and a bounce again. I gotta kill him again. What you got, buddy? You think we gonna bounce back up from this money zone or what?
Yeah, that's what I'm strong on right now. I want to average down and buy one more, but we are not able to really confirm anything right now. So I'd rather just sit with the position that I have and just not average down because I'm kind of unsure right now. I'd rather just watch the price action and see what it does for itself. I mean, we're creating 5-minute wicks down here. And like you said, bro, like we're bouncing off of the 15-minute, basically 15-minute 50 HMA.
Yeah.
We're just unable to get on top of VWAP right now. That's our problem. If we can confirm over VWAP, this might be good for the bulls, but yeah, I'm just waiting here. We get back under this 50, I'll probably have to cut my position.
All right, let's not keep dropping it, all right?
What's up?
No, I'm talking to Amari. Amari keeps dropping his toy.
Damn, bro, back under the 50. Yeah, they're not able to reclaim it. They broke, but we're unable to reclaim it right now.
Got you. Good morning, Reishi. How you doing, bud?
Good morning, brother.
What's up, Reishi?
What's up, boss?
Chilling.
Oh, God, Amari, please don't think that that's cool. Your nap time's coming up. Nap time. It's nap time. Look how big your boy got, Reishi. 1 year old. 1 year old.
You got him on video?
Yeah, I think. Oh, in the what you call it? Sorry, I'll do it right now on Discord. Day trading. Let's do video. Hey, who's that? That's you, little guy.
Yeah, he's big boy.
He's standing up and trying to hold his balance these days, but still can't really like start walking without some assistance. So he'll like coast on different products and like different couches and hold on to stuff. But I'm loving it, man. Put contracts are now moving up. If they could break this, and all right, they just officially hit $4. Jeez, Louise, man, that's 2 sniper entries you could have gotten here, guys.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's looking really dangerous, especially for the longs right now, because of the fact that we're at on the 4 hour. The money zone is at 410.82.
Let's go check that out.
Pretty fucking far away.
Oh yeah, this is what I didn't want to happen. I didn't want to drop below the previous candle on the 4 hour. Yeah, this could be a run to the money zone at 410. Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, could be, bro.
Selling pressure right now is at 78%, guys, on this 15-minute candle. Closes in 6 minutes. Oh.
They keep creating div lines, but they keep getting broken, bro. Like bad.
Trying to think if you take those entries. Yeah, your best entry would be around 250, 245 on this, on these
Did
shorts.
y'all know that 20% of Triple Q reports earnings tonight?
What?
Oh, I heard.
Apple, Amazon, I think Facebook,
The whole tech sector.
pretty much.
Wow, these cons at $5, bro. They're pushing. Yeah, that was nice. All right, we'll see what happens. No, little buddy, can't have you accidentally hitting the buy button. Don't you start belly aching. Try to conserve some of this power.
Bro, yeah, they're about to slam this shit. I could kind of tell it right now. Like they're not.
5-minute
Yeah.
push phase active,
Yeah,
guys.
broke lows yet again.
5-minute push phase, flush phase active. So entries are behind that line there, and hopefully it's not like a push phase that ends in 2 candles. That's a lower low. That's where you take profit.
They're gonna probably tank this, bro. To be real with you,
Damn.
we got a lot of room. The 4 hour has a lot of room. The 1 hour has a lot of room. We're extremely extended from yesterday's move, bro.
Yeah. So these are officially not fair candles, guys.
Oh, are you telling me to short?
What's that? Is
I'm not telling you to do anything.
I bought 5 contracts.
Be careful. We're at the one.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was like, bro, be careful, bro. Don't be out here just blindly taking my.
No, bro. Whatever you say, I'm in.
No, you're crazy. Don't do that. Do not do that.
No more. You zombie.
Bro, it's so tough playing with equity. I'm playing with 100K. I had like 700 shares of Tesla, and I still only made like $6,000, bro.
What?
With how
Yeah.
much money going?
I probably invested like 80 to 60% of the 100K.
Damn, bro.
I was probably on margin too. I had like 700 shares of Tesla, so like 170 times 700.
You should have seen some good gains on a $10 move on that though.
I know. I'm saying I got 6% of my account overnight
Yeah.
because I got in literally at the end of the day.
Damn, you didn't take that bottom that we saw
Spark, bro. What do you mean?
in the middle of the day
You know-
yesterday.
What do you mean, bro?
What? I'm asking a question. Fuck. Question is
You know
self-explanatory.
that I was fucking struggling yesterday.
Yeah, but I thought you took it. You got out of it or something?
Yeah, and then I ended up going short and being down like 8K.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god, what a dump, bro.
Well, sorry. Now I know exactly what happened yesterday. I was too busy trying to make sure I understood what the hell I was going through. What, buddy? Uh-oh.
But yeah, point of me saying that is just because, like, bro, playing with hella money and just to get 6K like that, bro, we see 6K from like $100 contracts, bro.
Yeah.
Like playing equity, like it's just weird. It's like too fucking.
Sorry, guys. Let me just go on mute.
I feel like I'm hella over leveraged. Like I feel like my money just doesn't do its job. I need leverage.
No, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever really be an equity trader, bro.
Bro, why don't you trade NDX? That should lose $700 on a good day.
Cause in that thing, I could have only traded like SPY or QQQ.
Bro. That's
So I got into the Qs, obviously. But yeah.
That's sus, bro.
Oh, big pump. Big pump. I like that.
Try to take a look at BlackRock, bro.
Fucking late for school.
You have class today?
Yeah, 10:15.
Yeah, BlackRock went off. That's crazy.
Meta, fucking.
Serious right now, bro.
There's hella earnings plays today too. I think Berkshire has theirs. And, like, they got a lot of different holdings, a lot of companies. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what Reishi was saying. It's like 30% of QQQ.
Looks like Tesla's gonna come down.
All right, let's go get you something to eat. Guys, I gotta go make him something to eat.
Microsoft's been coming down all morning.
That's a big on SPY. I gotta go make him something to eat real quick. But just to give the chat a heads up, right now we're underneath the 50. If we keep staying below that, we pretty much have short bias. Current 5-minute play is above this line here. Hopefully they don't go all the way back up, or the VWAP to take it back down at the money zone on the 5-minute. Good luck. All right, buddy. What? You want-
What did he say he's going? He's gonna go take care of Amari, you said?
This game.
Bro, hey, hold on. You're rubber banding. Bro, you're rubber banding really bad, bro. I can't understand you right now. Fucking go. Bro, they're ripping right now. I hope you guys are seeing this. Ash, are you watching this? Or no, you're dipping a class, huh?
I'm driving, bro.
Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, SPY is pumping right now. We just pumped from 412.88 all the way up to 414.35 right now. Yeah, that's what I said. This is perfect. It's like doing the whole fucking move. They could actually, oh, excuse my language, but Jesus Christ.
Whoa, baby! Bruh.
Yeah, I know.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know. Right now, though, we're at the 5-minute 50 HMA. Struggling to get on top of it right now. We rejected it like immediately as soon as the next 5-minute candle opened. So swampy waters right now for sure.
Didn't really like that. You know what? Kill it.
If we could break highs, though, we could probably get a good run up. So it's good to stick around for the possibility of the break on top of the 50 HMA, which is what I'm waiting for. If my patience ends up killing me, whatever. But I'm confident that we get a pop on top of this 50 HMA.
Yeah, so we got white candles now back above the 50 HMA on the 15, guys. So we're back bullish on this move. These could have been some weird fear candles, man. If we get another dump, it's an easy stop down there. But I guess above the VWAP is a good stop. I'm in on calls. Wish I had gotten them when they were like around $1, but I'm in on the 210. So I'm trying to see if we can get to 415, get some IV up there.
We need some more buyers. I mean, bro, we have 1.5 to 14% fucking selling pressure. So Should be popping, but I mean, we got a thick wall right here at the 414.61 level.
They basically just can't take this last candle, and I'm good to go. So I don't really care.
Oh, like eat it up.
Yeah, if they eat that candle up
Yeah.
or even eat half of it, I'll just wash this. I ain't got no interest in losing half of what I made this week.
Yeah, fuck that, bro.
And I went in light so I could like stomach a lot of the bullshit. So we'll see.
Good, brother. That's good.
Shit, if I would have went in heavy, I'd be out right now. Doop, 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 pop. 100%, bro.
I feel you, brother.
Hundo P.
Oh wow, she's struggling, bro. She's struggling to get on top of that 50 HMA right now.
Oh, buddy, what are you
Yikes.
yelling for now?
Yeah, that doesn't look good right now, Spark. If you're watching the price action.
You ain't do shit.
Yeah.
2 seconds, it'll be back up, bro. But that would have been a good. That'd have been a good fill for me. I am only down like to 10 cents, 20 cents. Do not average in. Do not average in. Whatever you do, just don't average in.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, bro. I can't be doing that.
You should have did that shit down there.
No, I know. That's what I was thinking. I should have done it like when they were like $1 a contract, but now they're like 155, so it's not worth me doing that.
You got the 41.95s, right?
Yeah,
Got you.
yeah, because I think I went like one above you.
Yeah. I probably should have got those since they came down so much. 41.95
Damn.
to 155.
Let's go. They better keep that shit up here, bro. Any plans for the weekend, brother? I mean, even though it's only Thursday.
No, I'm chilling, bro.
Let's go. We just broke the previous high. We just have to stay up here on top of this 50 HMA, man.
Mm, 10:28. Next 5-minute candle opens up soon. That would be another 15-minute candle. A dump to the money zone will hurt.
Oh, what the hell? Bro, my computer's freezing really bad right now. I gotta restart my Thinkorswim. Hey, bro, if you see anything funky with price action, just let me know. I need to shut down my Thinkorswim for just a moment. It'll probably take me like 2-3 minutes to restart it.
All right.
Thank you.
talking his butt off.
Got a green after a cyan right now. Oh, bro, they just broke out
Is there-
like big time.
Is there?
Yeah, big time. They just broke out.
260. You fucking bastards.
Yeah, they're probably gonna run now.
You fucking bastards. They hit a 260 instead of a fucking. Oh, that's cool. It's cool. I got out.
You got out of your longs?
Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. Good job, bro.
I'm fucking.
Bro, I'm looking at the. Because the only thing I have on my trading view, because I'm not Cassia, is the standard deviation channels. And they say on 15-minute just bounced straight off of the mean. And I think it's. Yeah, it just broke through the first deviation. It's getting to the second now.
Yeah, I
On the
know.
15-minute.
The 15-minute got the deviation at 416. Them shits are going, bro, for the 360.
Bro,
This
and
is
on the
what-
5-minute,
what
on the
is it?
5 the next.
This is why you need more than one con, bro. Damn, it's all good. Good.
This man Hash is rubber banding so hard this morning, bro.
or whatever,
$4.
to see how I could turn on the channels and the code, because I feel like it'll help me, even though I know like signals come up when it's there. I feel like it'll just help me a little bit more.
So guys, that was a great trade there. White candle came in after a standard deviation. A div line came in at 412, pushed the market all the way back up. They had a consolidation above VWAP. Next candle came and ripped the market up. Which contracts went up from? Well, I mean, my entry was like 210. Now they're at like $4. That would have been a better exit than my 280, but it is what it is. If I had more than one contract, I could have rode this second wave. Jazz, you should be up now on that move, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm up. I'm scaling out as we speak. Damn, they hit 416.06. That's crazy.
416.40 is where the S2 line is at.
You said 416.40?
Yeah, 15-minute. Check the standard deviation line.
It just got to the 5-minute +2 deviation.
Shit, on our 5-minute, we just broke pivot.
So. Jim Cramer.
No.
You guys got any questions?
No, I'm good, bro.
For sure.
Okay, yeah, I think I see what you must have a 5-day, 5-minute standard deviation going on, because it shows that we're approaching like the same thing. 416, that's S2. $416.10 is on
No
the
way
5
that just
minute.
happened. No way that just happened right now. No way that just happened right now. No way that just happened. What?
350. Damn. It's cool. Little by little, I'm gonna just keep doing these plays, bro. Push phase active on the 5-minute guys.
Yeah, we getting a little bit of a pullback here.
Yeah, I'd be careful in this territory. Market has a 95% chance of reversing, just based on this 15 5-minute type of analysis.
You got it, bro.
I'm just talking to the chat, bro. But you already know. We have a push phase. It can still fuck around and go until it finally taps out. Take profit dots are ringing on the 5-minute and the 15, guys.
Just broke highs again.
Bro, that reclaim of the 15 play, the 50 HMA play on a 15-minute, that's just so clutch, bro.
So nasty, bro.
It's so clutch. Even if you miss the friggin' bottom and you're not afraid to enter on that consolidation above VWAP for the break back above the 50, and you get this move, cons just ripped to 100% just now.
Yeah, they keep ripping, bro, like over and over again. We'll get like a little bit of a pullback, rip hard as fuck. A little bit of a pullback, rip hard as fuck.
Damn, we didn't start the spaces today.
Talking about Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're doing it on Twitter as well as YouTube?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it on everything, bro.
For sure, bro. Come on, baby. All right, I'm gonna scale out fully, like in the next leg up, if we could get one. If not, I'm cutting completely because they're kind of deflating the premium now.
These things about to hit $5, bro. Push phase active, bro. That's crazy. Currently have zero selling pressure up here, guys. We should just see snaps after snaps after snaps. There goes a snap. 2 million buy-in pressure up here.
We're going crazy, bro. I think I might scale out completely right here, to be honest with you.
You just complained about that last time. Take at
No,
least 90%.
Huh?
Take 90% out right now, and then just see if you could hold for this push phase to kind of fiddle, keep going.
Yeah, no, I know. It's bro, I made 56%. I'm cutting. I'm out. That's a good ROI.
I think so.
Yeah.
But this, you know,
Realistically though, I could have made 100% on this play, over 100%, honestly. I could have made 200% on this play. And the reason why I say that is because my entry was a little impatient this morning. We got a pullback to the 15-minute money zone, but I didn't enter like right there, bro. I entered at like 414.21. So we still had room to fall. We unfortunately fell super deep to 412.89. And this morning, as you probably remember, like I was like, oh, bro, like would you think that we would probably get a pullback back to the Bollinger Band on the 5-minute and the money zone on the 15-minute because of how high we are right now? And there was a dip and rip scenario that produced from the exact thought that I had. So I saw cons down there because I was in my entries and they were $1 and they're currently trading at 330, bro. That's over 200% ROI on cons. So definitely could have got a better entry there. So
I think it's kind of relative. Like we talk about this all the time.
Yeah.
You took a decent money zone entry, VWAP entry, right, from the first 5-minute candle. Who's to say that this price action that happened at 10:15 wouldn't have happened then? right? Like
Word. No. Yeah.
we don't know that. So all you can do is take the optimal entries, and I think you did. And there's just a cut phase. Like you got to cut that at some point. And thank God, like you were capable of holding through that
We
15.
kept staying. Yeah, I was just gonna speak on that. We kept staying inside the bottom BB on the 5. So even though we kept getting small wicks out of it over and over again, I just kind of figured that it didn't make sense for me to cut it because we're still at a good zone for me to feel like the play was still.
Yeah, I think the hardest cut candle for me would have been the 10 o'clock blue 15-minute candle, because that actually closed below the 50 HMA. And as the rule dictates, we could friggin' dump after that kind of price action there. But either way, your entry paid you on the move up a few times, and then it started dumping, right? And then we went up again, then it started dumping again. Yeah,
Yep.
This thing is still ripping. So,
Yeah,
like, we
still
talked about how you exited full port that day, and you felt mad about the fact that it kept going, right? Because you just felt like it was
Yeah.
like an emotional trade. And here, I think like the best way to exit is take 90%, 85% of your risk out of the market, and then you leave that other percentage in, because we're in a push phase, bro, and this thing could continue for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Or
100%.
it could die now. Whatever. That's not like the important part. Like the best thing is that you would have extracted at least like 40% out of the market, and you would have been able to capture this potential move up. And if they keep going and start pulling back, your con still is not gonna fall that bad, bro. But either
Yeah.
way,
No. I'm looking at them right now. They're pumping, bro. Trust me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff, bro.
So
I'm getting into class now, but I'll catch up with y'all later.
later, Brody. So yeah, like
Of course, bro.
you were beating yourself up about not doing that, right? Coming out full port, and then you did it again. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told you, don't beat yourself up, bro. This thing is not easy, especially after the pain you went through, right? Like you went through some
Yeah.
drawdown and it was pain. As soon as you go up, your mindset is just different when you trade. So
Yeah, yeah, no, and that's why I was talking about how like I could have had a much more optimal entry, and that would have probably saved me the pain, bro. I mean, imagine like if I had a better entry down there and I was up, 100%, I probably would have cut. The potential was over 300%, but I mean, I don't think I would have rode that out the whole way. I just.
yeah.
But the one thing that I also did take from this is this reminds me of that the market closed 2 days ago, that I was in those contracts, and I was trying to take that next candle right above the 50 HMA, bro. And this is the third day in a row now. Yesterday I did this. We had the same type of pattern, and like it just curled on top and just shot up, bro. And like it's such beautiful price action. I just gotta take advantage of these types of licks.
Yeah, I mean, I had very little risk, and I got out of there with like, probably like 30%, and this thing is up like 200%. And it's cool because, again, like I just go for the guaranteed kind of like plays, because if they would have wicked up there, back down, that contract would have deflated so bad.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, and again, this is why it's important to go in with more than one contract, because you could take advantage of stuff like that. But if you're going with one, you're not waiting for all that bullshit to kind of clap you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, bro, you trust me, bro. I'm on the same page with you. That's why it's just like, I'm only a little over leveraged right now, and that's only because I'm trying to take the extra risk. But definitely with the right amount of size. Like I think I have the size right, because the pain, even though it started to hit a little earlier today, I was able to control it way better than I usually do. So
Yeah, these cons about to hit.
risk management and the tolerance
That's
to
fire.
pain definitely getting a lot better for me.
For sure. Well, guys, that was one good play this morning. These fear candle situations looked like it was going to be a really grim day to the downside, at least back down to 411. The 50 HMA held up, kept wicking back above and below it. By the time I came back, this candle was already complete with a div line at 412. I put up risk to the upside here because of that situation. We reclaimed the 50. We have a strong chance of having a bullish run when we do that. And you know, this type of chop down here is just like I'm no guru, man. You either predict it's gonna go down or up there, but once you see a potential move
Sorry,
to the
bro.
upside, you're good. Once you see a potential move to the upside, and we cross back above that, you have a strong chance of basically taking the play to the upside and seeing what you can get out of it. So, you know, I put up risk that I was willing to lose, and now it's up friggin' like almost 200%. Um, Once we got above this 50, it snapped again. So that was kind of cool to see. We broke the 415 resistance supply line up there. We're currently in a push phase, and it looks like a div line is forming on the 5 minute. So careful on this.
Where did I put the doggy bags that I bought you, baby?
I'm gonna go ahead and put some music on and get the hell up out of here real quick.
Say you doing stuff, man.
These are all just push face plays, guys. Until you go for like say a money zone play down here on a 5 minute and a 15-minute pullback play down there. Those are entries. And this is a risky entry, and you gotta just keep taking profit as we break highs, because you would have gotten at 440, 450, back up to 6 if we break the highs. That's fucking the buyer. Crack mode, bro. I want to see. And now we activated a push phase on the 15-minute. Jeez Louise, this market could keep going. What levels did we see on the 4 hour for this to happen?
1 second, bro.
No, I got it, bro. I'm just asking myself.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, guys, 420.
Wow, she's a runner. She's a track star.
420 is the S2 line. That's a big move. I don't put nothing past by. It could go there, may not, but 420 is where the 99% chance of reversal comes in on the 4 hour. That's a bigger time frame. Currently, the 4 hour is in a push phase, so we thought they might have went back to 410. I think was where the money zone was. They ended up just pulling back and continuing the push phase on the 4 hour. That's this line here. And I guess that push phase is what pushed that up. Nice pullback. Now we have another push phase. Interesting stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and play some music.
All right. Good day today. Can't complain. Only thing I can complain about is my flaws. Mark, you said you were talking about a 4 hour target, brother? So unsustainable. Bro, these entries were so nice. They literally took it from S1 to S2. $4 move. That's so nice.
Bro, are you seeing this?
Yeah, bro, I'm here. I didn't hear you talking on mute.
Yeah, Amari's balling in the background, so I'm just like on mute. But
Oh, for sure, no problem, man.
Push Phase is kicking ass right
Yeah, it's going crazy.
You want any more? It's only 11:16, buddy. You're not ready to go to sleep yet. You want some of this? You want no Pedialyte? What would you like? More strawberries? You can't have any more strawberries. Okay? No more strawberries. That's why you can't do that. You gotta put down, put down. Put down. Okay. Put down. Good boy. You're smacking everything, bro. You're smacking everything, bro. got little man to go to sleep. I got little man to go to sleep. And got an opportunity to kind of just come back and give a quick read on the market condition. I would be careful up here. We said the 416.98 level was, I think it was like 50 actually. I don't know if this actually adjusted. But anyways, 416 was the target. This is where S2 was. If they decide to continue on this momentum, look to buy. It could continue to push up. So far, the market looks pretty good to bounce. I mean, it did bounce here, right? The money zone contracts ended up going to 411, going back up to 642. And yeah, we are very far away from where we started at 398. It's a nice push. If this next 15-minute candle looks like consolidation is just gonna happen. This candle here, they're trying to, I guess, either determine, I mean, this push face is over after this candle because it didn't, I guess it closed higher than where this one closed. So you just wanna see this one kind of push up. So that was a nice little pullback, 15-minute pullback into the money zone. Candles, that bounce ended up bringing contracts right back. Now there's an equilibrium here, trying to see if we take out this next zone and continue. But if you do, you want to hit the top of the Bollinger Band to see that this still has strength. This is a sweet buying place down here at the bottom of the Bollinger Band, man. What a move. That was a tough buy though. I got in and out of that trade so fast. Didn't really take advantage of this full move. I got in at 280 was an exit. In the same candle, bro, we went up like 200%. White candle closes good. So that this type of price action is expected next.
complete. The first step is to freeze the head and body in order to stop the brain cells from dying. The neck will then be cut and the tubes connecting the key arteries and veins fitted. The next step will be the biggest challenge. Now this is cutting the spinal cord, and doctors will be using an extremely fine blade made from diamonds to minimize the damage here. The head will then be moved from the donor body and the spinal cord will be fused together using a special type of glue. Now once all
So, guys, we saw the div line up there, possibly rolling the market under this 50 could have produced this type of like selling pressure. As we know, when we're above it, have a high chance of going up. Below it, high chance of going down. The only thing that I would say is that you might get a money zone bounce here now. So like they kind of did the move without any kind of 15-minute pressure. They did it with a 5-minute. So bottom of the Bollinger Band, your target has been hit if on this move to the downside. And this was sweet too, because sometimes you kind of want that rejection from the div line. You want to see a retest of that div line. I know you guys hear that a lot. Like, let them retest that zone, and then at that point, you could start executing your play, making the tops your stop. So like me, I'm taking profit and I'm done with this trade. Up almost. You're up like 24% on the entire move down. So on a lot of contracts, that's pretty much your day. Not a lot, but you know, a decent amount. But if you were going for a 2-to-1, you're gonna stay in this play for that 1-to-1, 2-to-1, somewhere down there, which is a break of all of these lines with a high probability bounce on there. Okay. This kind of moved up to that level, so there you go. So we called out both bounces. Let's see if this bounce kind of works out. If it doesn't, and they break this line here, this 50, it's a moving target also, guys, then we might see the possible roll that we anticipated earlier this morning at around 10 o'clock. But instead of the roll, they reclaimed it with this big candle, which was this price action here. Evidence for that possible. So I mean, we called out that they were building the 413 level. They ended up establishing it at 412.86. Then this big guy came in and sent the market up and stopped the flush phase, which happened where the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So that's a really good sign there, guys. After this candle came up like that, this type of price action is what I want to always see, and I will take longs on this every time. So it doesn't really need to stay above the VWAP. I need it to get above this 50 HMA, but when I see this big candle after a div line and the bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce, and we reclaim the 50, so like these are some statistical evidence that would kind of give me confidence to put my money up, to put up risk in this market. And at that point, cons were at $2, so that was this level here. Totally avoided this, got in at the $2 mark, and as soon as they shot up, I got out of there for a profit. But if I had held, it would have been 2468, 400% play right there. From there to there, hold on, let me just get you the percentage. It was a 400. Well, they're saying it's 200, but 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that's like 400%. They're claiming it's 260 some percent. Interesting. So the downside play, you know, like we gotta just continuously watch out for this zone. Ideally, shorts once they want to end up taking out this line here and breaking it. We got a 89% selling pressure on this down candle, this 15-minute candle. And what you want to see is this line basically break and start making some red prints on a 15-minute to really get the bulls out of the way. But until then, this is just a regular pullback, and these are just fear candles. And if you were going for this play, which I took, oh, my ears, what in the metropolis is going on there? So that play is now at, yeah, we're just back to 27%, 26%. So yeah, we want to basically grind along this money zone. It got into the money zone, flipped it, had a drop, came back, hit the money zone, came back, hit the money zone, and that's probably what you want to see happen over and over. But again, this 15-minute money zone is where most of the buyers are kind of like waiting to send the market in the trend that it's going in. Despite that, I think you have some evidence. Like, I don't know, like everything for me is kind of like short-term evidence. I'm using the 15-minute and a 5. I'm not trying to stay in this market forever. Although I'm sitting here all day, you know, just to kind of like build followers and kind of explain what's happening in real time. It's not something that I'm planning on doing for long. We have a div line on the 4-hour up there. We're not gonna know if it's established until the next 4-hour candle comes at 1 o'clock. So you got about 50 minutes of this price action to see if that new div line, which is just a minor break of the 414, gets established. Let's look at the daily. While that's loading, let's go look at the ad. So the active trader, so the ad had this rally that we took. Let me send this to the 5-minute now. And it basically had a nice run up until 10:52. Okay, so this is equivalent to where we got in on ES here. I mean on SPY here. And then we had a nice little run on the ad during all these candles. And if you trusted that these 3 candles were going to continue, you'd have probably gotten in that 5-minute candle because it's 2, 4, 6. So maybe right after it, continue to build, then another spike, continue to build. Then we started stepping up here, making lower lows. Whether or not you want to trust this white candle is just all based off of this exact same price action. Are they going to give you a nice pop back above the Bollinger Band, which is exactly what's happening with SPY. We wanted to go to the daily on SPY. Yeah, so this gap up type of scenario, they're going to probably come back down to 410 before going up. Just like something right here. Came back, got a little bit of those orders and popped up, which would probably bring the money zone into this area here. So we'll watch for that as price develops. Those shorts got clobbered by that move, I'm pretty sure. Brought cons back down to 263, back up to 418, bro. Weller. Alright, so money zone, guys. 1 to 15-minute, nothing to mess with. Let me just clear the charts here. I don't want to clear the charts. I just want to remove that. Make it smaller. Okay, so basically that was that type of price action buy there. Can it come down? Yeah, I mean anything can happen. I don't say anything with like definitive. This is what the market's gonna do. I just really use the data that's being provided to kind of make forecasts based on what I see often, and you know, I pretty have some decent accuracy. So yeah, is this the bounce that you need to now flip this market? We'll see. It's looking real good. That candle closed higher than that candle. If you take this one, don't kind of want to really be back down there again. You want to see like this white candle produce the same kind of pattern, cyan into green. And they just nuked all the shorts here. But I'm going to actually give this whole like theory of not getting out of your contract until they hit target a play. So I'll put an alert, a chance. So I'll put an alert down here. And I'll put an alert up here to let us know that we have officially stopped out. Below. Sorry, right? Too good. So we got our alerts. A 2-to-1 kind of entry was up there. Kind of took that. And so far we made it almost 50%. Almost. Let's see if this stuff works out. I don't trade like that. I've been out of this trade already. Especially at least 90% of the plays, depending on how many cons you took. So far, that pullback brings us back down 24%, right? But I scaled out, so I can stomach it. Let's see. And maybe that might be a really good strategy to scale out, right, like a large chunk of your risk when the play starts to give you great move, like price action to the downside like that. And we know where the risk levels are, right? Like we knew that buyers, we hypothesized where, key levels are. We knew that buyers would probably, step in here. And now I didn't clock that candle's volume, but basically they bounced almost for 1550, for 1650. So they bounced almost $1, and now they're back above the counter channel. So we'll see what ends up happening. But the bottom of the Bollinger Band in conjunction with that money zone, it's a snap zone, right? Money zone, bottom of the Bollinger Band, white candle. You want to see this cyan, and then green. That's when it just ignites and goes. But at the same time, we had this div line produce the downside play. So this is the only reason why I drew this out. So let's just see if it plays out. And let's see, if you were going for the bottom of the Bollinger Band play, let's see if this is a good Fibonacci extension. Let's see, for today. Your boy Cash would be like going crazy right now. So we basically pulled back close to the 618, right? I think I got that pretty well off of this pretty good move. And now that we did the bounce off the 786, went back up to 100%, came back to 618, we want to now get back above to the 100 and break that and probably hit 110. If they stutter up here and come back down, they could bring the market down. But if not, we're going to go for the 1618 up here. So 419, which I think that's the 4-hour target. 420 is the 4-hour target on this S1 level. 412, what a standard deviation bounce. Insane. So let's see. Let's put an alert when we get the 150, just in case, create alert at or above. And we have an alert to stop us out at around 110. So let's see. Let's get that out of there. If I guess if you wanted to take that potential break out, I would have preferred the entry at the money zone. Because the stops is easy, right? Like you take this entry, they hit the bottom of the 50, and then they end up going for the roll. That stop is easy, but to take an entry up here and then go down there and then have to decide whether or not they're gonna roll through the 50, and you get like this type of price action, ooh. That's gonna hurt.
You hear me?
Yo, what's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy? I just got out of class.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what just happened, but the music came back on. Is that your music?
No.
So wild. As soon as you came back on, the music came back on. Yo, did you see the 618 I just drew, bro?
The what?
I just drew a 618 from the impulsive move we had this morning.
Yeah, it's like right where we at, right?
Bro, it bounced off of it already, kind of. Like, we had probably 20 more cents. Yeah, about 15 more cents to the bottom of that. I got a short play from that div line going on right now though. But we already hit target. The bottom of the Bollinger Band is where you don't want to you want to start taking profit. So I took out like 90%. Huh? What'd you say, bro?
You hear me? Nothing. I was talking to one of my classmates.
Oh, I just drew the 618 for you guys.
I know. I heard on Spy, right?
Yeah, bro.
Why do you like what?
What?
Like what?
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna sit down and then I'll call you right back.
All right, for sure, man. I want to see how those puts kind of worked out from up there. I actually took something that was kind of higher than that. Let me see the ones that I took. 4160s. So I took these bad boys. Send to red. None of these damn contracts have any kind of what you call it. Let me see something else. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Let me see something. Let's zoom in here. This is a 15-minute. Whoa, no wonder. Alright, so these things were around $1.90. Shot up to 150. And yeah, so they fell. Yeah, so that line up here, this div line, is kind of where cons got cheap at when price rose to that. So about $1 entry to 160, about 50-cent move there. And then this little move right here, guys, really deflated these cons. So like, you see how crazy these cons move since they're so far out of the money. This is why I try to go for cons that are kind of like closer to the money, right? And you ultimately want to get something with like decent delta no matter what. So 20-cent delta or better, you'll see some pretty good price action. And now you'll see the way that these moved. So you would have had to put up some decent risk at $4 at the highs. Let's say after this 15-minute candle, you would have gotten 470 to a $6 move. So 630. So, you know, a little bit better, $1 and change. And then this candle came and clobbered the price action. So, I mean, like, if you were playing this whole pattern here that they talk about, hold until you hit, you know, the target of 415, guy, this right here, it's like, you know, don't even look at the chart, right? Because you're gonna scale out, and something's gonna take you out if you're that type of trader. A lot of traders aren't like that, man. With 370 to 622, that's about 100% if you caught this top candle before they hit you with the wick up. So that's pretty nice. And look, this is the bottom of the Bollinger Band squeeze on this price action. This is exactly what you want to see for those longs, guys. 3 fair candles and then go. This guy's going to hell. But let's go back and watch the ones that we entered on. Oh yeah, I think we've been watching these calls all day. Can't believe this, bro. What an entry here. Took myself out so soon. 295. and then they ended up hitting 370. Then boom, 480. Yeah, man, I gotta do a little bit better than that. A trail would have gotten me some of that. Oh, this is nice, guys. Finally, it came up. What the hell was that? What I was looking for is this type of stuff, guys. The lines, the div lines, basically the code on the contract. Oh man, a 260 snipe to 480. Back above the div line on a 2 minute, they came back down and snapped back up there. That's a nice price action, guys. And we call this potential price action that you wanted to see after missing that money zone bounce. But I was telling you the risk back down there, man, it would suck. And it could still happen, but I would have been out already. Whatever, you know, no guts, no glory, whatever. Let's clock both plays. This 2 to 1 is a little bit smaller than that. Man, that 2 to 1 smacked. This 2 to 1 smacked, bro. This entry right here smacked, guys. This 2 to 1 this morning. Sick. This alert stops out the shorts, guys. That's the one for right here. We'll put an alert for some longs. Maybe I should do it that way, right? Like. That line actually moved up. Look at that. This line actually moved up to like right here, guys. 415. So fire. If they dump to that though, you're gonna lose all this value and like literally stop out break even type stuff. So I don't know. That's exactly what you want to see in that bottom of the 15-minute money zone bounce type of play on this side. All right, you want to see those white candles go straight into green and start igniting this play again, unless you're just gonna consolidate until, you know, who knows. I'm gonna go ahead and clear the chart, guys. I know this stuff could be a little bit annoying. Oh yeah, this was the short play here, so I'll do that. Only reason why I got these bubbles is to let you know why some of these things will work. This play did not go, what you call it, 2 to 1. So let me see why not. It's not really a let me see why not kind of thing, because it worked out. I can show you where you would have gotten in that right here at that dip line, somewhere around 461, taking the play to 489. Like if you don't take this type of profit and then actually survive this is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. But we talked about this yesterday, waiting until the price kind of like really confirms a move up there, and that would have been this kind of price action here. All right, we came back down, retested. You get in at 382. You're back up to 504. So that's a higher probability play, and that's this kind of zone right here, as opposed to the risky one down there on the cons. So I like that kind of move. I want to go actually see these puts now. What I want to see is the code come up on this stuff to see if we cross the back above the what you call it. Yeah, code's not coming up on this thing. These are gaga. This must be gaga. These things fell from grace though, guys. Wow, those cons have to be doing. Look, they're at 540 now. 4190, 4118. Yeah, these cons are getting hot. They're at like S1, S2. I mean, they were hot before and you just kept going to 8, so who knows? I know we break highs, they have a strong chance of shooting back up there. As you see how cons move when a trend is established, like we had an upward trend, meaning like we had a trend established all morning on calls, right? As soon as we had like this confirmation above the 50 right here. So this white candle, and then you just want to see kind of like these would be green if it wasn't above this S1 level, but pullbacks, Showed you that, you know, we're getting hot. Nice pullback into the 50 again. That's this price action here, which is kind of equivalent to this, right? And then you had that reestablished go. Just to show you like how cons move when that type of price action happened. $1 to $3, came back down to 150, shot up to $8, guys. Took a nice little pause during this whole thing, came back to 274. That's like, this is criminal. My entry was right here. Put up a little bit more money, 260 of risk. This is criminal. All right, we want to see if this short play is going to get stopped out. It definitely wasn't worth taking it killed the entry, so it definitely wasn't worth taking this move back to the upside after seeing this white candle. But by then you would have taken a loss regardless if you would have let that close that way and not taken profit on the red one at the money zone and the bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce during a squeeze. So, you know, it's a lot of evidence here to let you know what to do, but let's see. After we get either or confirmation, guys, I'm probably gonna clear the charts. I don't really want to see all this. Retest up this 50, you want to break above it. Same scenario we had right here. What do you guys think, guys? Triple top fall, or we're breaking out of this guy this time? Oh. Jeez Louise, guy. Give the market enough range, they say. Wow, that dumped calls, bro. Literally brought you back to your entry kind of like level. At like 350s, 370s. So you could break even, dump this trade, and walk away if you think that this is going to continue. I think I would have been. This is why I get out of trades fast. But anyways, for those that's trying to go for the 2-to-1 kind of trading style, you're still in this. This is nothing to you. You know, get this right back if we bounce back up. What an IV crush, though. I want to see, so our entry on the, let's see what the ad is doing real quick. All right, so the ad just had a dump off, sort of like that 5-minute dump off here, then a buyback. We'll see what happens. I want to see what's going on with this contract here, the 4160s. Okay, and I just brought them back to the equilibrium right there, guys. All right, 4160 has no, chart, no kind of code on it. Let me see. I gotta look into that to see the reason why that happens. I wonder if we probably cross above the 50 here somewhere. But the good news is the amount of room we gave this guy. I do want to say we entered somewhere around here. So we're down, right? After being up almost from, 413 to 632. Didn't take that profit. And they basically cut you into 50% drawdown. And if this doesn't continue to keep coming down, you didn't even break even. You're not even back to profitable levels. I don't know about that as some sort of trading pattern, but even when you came back up here and hit 460, I mean, cutting your losses and saying fuck it, might have been a smart move, because this type of price action showed you that could happen. But again, I mean, I'm trying to remove myself from being attached to the current price action and kind of just take the trade for what it is. Which in this case, the shorts would be defending this line and having a stop right above it after a retest, breakdown retest. I knew that there was a possible bounce coming here. That bounce happened. The only rejection zones are up here, so we have our stop up there. But then it's why not just take the profit from that first drop, since you were kind of up big, and then re-enter when we come back up here, and then pretty much have a tighter stop now, right? A play like this. I mean, this is all hindsight. We didn't see this coming, but I mean, a play like this. I mean, even if you took this, right? You're like, all right, I'm gonna take this. All you need is a micro pullback. So once you started feeling like this might have happened, whatever, let's just say the big one ignites you. You take, I mean, it's basically the same risk. Better entry though. You got in on this flag. It's kind of like a 2-to-1, right? Same kind of deal. So essentially, if they keep going up, you got a nice entry around 330s. We saw that. 345. We want to get up here again. We could get up here again if we only take this guy out. So that's a way better entry. It was nice, right? $3.40 to $4. Not bad. I want to see which one of these fucking cons have the lines up. Watch out for another money zone bounce here. Price is consolidated into the 50 and the money zone. That's a big snap region right there, guys. Got nothing on this contract. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't know why these calls aren't coming up with the code, but let's just go back to our 4160, I think. So far, these two are paying off nice, right? This entry for the money zone paid pretty nicely right into the thread level, and now it's coming back down. This one paid very nicely. None of this matters. Like, so many entries, so many exits. Like, and if you don't think $2 of a up move is good on these contracts, then I don't know what to say. And what I mean is we're at 338 entry up to 457. That's about $1 right there on this little baby move. But hold for 8. Let's hit target. 1 trade. You back to break even on this original entry over here. If they break this 50, it could get nasty, but let's see. What is the ad doing? The ad has a downward rotation. It's about to break lows. Holy smokes. Let me bring it down a little bit more. I'm about to put an alert right here, guys. Yeah, that shit's about to fall. 100% selling pressure coming in on these contracts. It's not a lot of buy volumes there, though, so let's go back to this 50%. See how it touched that zone? Let's see if it could, like, melt through it or bounce off of it for another one of these kind of price actions. On this pullback, I could imagine it gave some calls a better opportunity to get in. Like, these things dropped to 370. Change. It's 260% so far. Wow. No way. They literally came back down to like 270, 290. Jeez Louise, my guy. All right, we want to see if they can get back above 392. Looks like they're about to do it. White candle. This next one could do it. There it goes. There it goes. Fucking A, 2 something to $4 again, bro. This is why we have a long bias in this condition. I mean, I would start looking for, you know, a possible downside move if we can cross below it. And this money zone band is getting below that. So, I mean, I can show you what that would look like. It was a mean dump that happened on this day. Money zone starting getting below it. We ended up continuing to rally. And then this dump here was sick. Like, brought the market down from 404 to 403. And then we had like the end of day rally there. So it makes it look like it's nothing, but it paid something serious. But this is another one when it rolls beneath. Kind of don't want to see that. That one's a nice little fizzle though, so it's kind of cute. And here goes another one when we start getting underneath it. Nice little trend up and then a big dump there, which you don't want to get caught up with. So price action is getting tricky. Jeez, my guy. I think I should, let me see something. What might be a better, like, little setup? So we'll put one below, make this one, make this one 4, or you would get 3. Well, one of these are 3s. Hold on, sorry. All right, let's see if we can make it 3. SPX is 3, so yeah, we gotta make it 4. ES is 4 on something 5. We could do that. So then we're gonna go over here and choose the puts. So it's a 4. And just basically do a load study. Style, load, style, and just the chart. Yeah. Let's get out of here now. These calls look like they could do some same kind of price action there. So far, no stop out on either direction, guys. This entry didn't even get close to stopping out. This entry didn't get close to stopping out, but it definitely brought your cons literally all the way back down here. And now you're back up for a chance to get out, you know? So like, way to go, options. However, puts are not the same story. Well, I guess this entry here is now you're in drawdown. This entry right here has you in drawdown. What the hell? 100%. That's because the IV is still to the upside with this trend. But again, both were decent entries, gave you a decent amount of profit from 330s to 457, so that's about $1 move. And again, you're still kind of like in the play, so let's see if this can make a higher high. All right, good. So I just need to like a box to see how contracts move, guys. So that's why I got this kind of going up right now. White candle on a 15. It's a strong sign that we can start shooting up again, guys. So I could save this now. Right, so I'm gonna save this flex grid. Oh man, calls are busting, guys. That entry got smoke, or it may get smoke, right? We got stops up there though for the possible. So this right here would have stopped you out at 2. You would have went 50%, bro. Like what the? It's craziness, bro. This is crazy. Trading like this is insane. But you make over 50%, so if you win, so I guess I don't know. So we got this set up now saved, and now I'm gonna just kill one of them. And have this set up as 15.5 single con screen. And then I'm gonna kill this one here and have a if I confuse you guys with whatever side you were going on, I don't think that that should have been the case, guys. We saw price action on both contracts appreciate very greatly. Looks like they're about to go stop out the shorts right now, breaking above this line. So if you were in any of these two plays, you didn't take profit from a dollar move, you should probably get out if they break above that. Now, they could break above this and then start to dump. I don't really know what's going to happen, but this type of pressure right here, it's 12% selling pressure on this 15-minute candle that just started. It just started, so who knows if they're going to flip it. But so far, these guys, like this first trade here, he's about to hit target. So that's kind of cool. And the trend was originally bullish since we had the band above the 50 and price action above the 50. Simple way to just like never really get confused. But I take both trades. Like I would have taken all of these and gotten out because I'm a scalper. But if you're on some day trade stuff, always just go with the trend. I wonder if they hit me in what you call it. Yeah, they hit my target. 410 fill. Now I could just wash this right here if we stop out and be good. I'm trailing that last con to basically stop out. Might as well just stop it out right now. We got a push phase going on the 15-minute, guys. Breakout type of potential. You get in right there. Below that line is a good entry. If not, you can get in on the 5-minute money zone. You want this candle here to rocket above this one. So now that we have our screens set up, let's go into the Spark and Trade single con. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Barely hitting your stop. Screw this market, brother. But look at the cons. The cons ended up shooting up to 625, back down to 440. Guys, what an entry, right? We took another entry around here, made 100% on that move. If you didn't catch the money zone, if you caught the money zone, you made 246, 300%. If they, so like this would be like a breakout trade. So I don't play, this is why I don't play breakouts. You'll be in up there and you like, immediately you just lost $2 on your contract. It's nuts. And that was just a push phase entry. You can reload again right here and hope that that goes up for the bullish move. If not, you should be stopping out at this 416, which is a mean clip, but we'll see what happens. overbought sell on this candle here on the calls. Interesting. Cons just want $1 from that entry up there. Give me the buy signals on puts for that move. They're anticipating the money zone break. What? This buy signal was nice too because it came kind of before this one. So 360 entry to 643 type of move. If you got out 508, still a good trade. Sell signal on the calls right here. Didn't even hit target, bro. I mean, this is still bad though, right? Like if you entered, I think we have this right entry right here at 390s, let's just call it $4. You could have broke even on, or made some money on a 470 pop. That was the dump right there. Then if you entered at the top, because you entered like the same way you would enter up here, right? 260 got you up there, now you're back down, bro. Kind of breaking even right here. This is tough. Do we get the money zone bounce on a 5 minute? So far, the money zone bounce on a 15 minute has been really, really strong, right? Like it paid pretty nice. But the pullbacks, let me see. So this first pay out swinged up to 516. The second one swinged up to 640-ish. So I would say that's a pretty nice payout based on waiting for that money zone optimal entry. This entry here looks like a 5 minute money zone pullback that went from $4 to $6.82, still underneath this. Yeah, I think it's whatever, you kind of like prefer, however you like to trade. But I like this whole price action when we get above the 50, which I can't see on calls, on puts. So it's kind of weird, but it's really weird. Yeah, this contract is close to one. Those puts held on that pullback. That's pretty good. guys, if this stuff is like, if all these like plays are kind of confusing, I'll take them off the chart. I don't think it's necessary to have them, to be honest, but I was just trying to like show you how those entries pay and how these entries pay and how this entry paid, right? So that's like a long, short area up here. Oh, actually, this was a short and a long play. So this was a long play that got clipped. This was a push face play that got clipped. So, you know, like it sucks to see, but I've seen this before. It's like how they trap bulls. It's like a bull trap. You have one push phase initiation, they kind of go and then they pull back. Now, sometimes it's not a bull. I mean, like it definitely is a bull trap for the push phase, but if you reload again down here, you do have the opportunity to continue this trend to the upside. I've seen that also. Now, so that's when you get into like really, really scary stuff. So I don't know, but we do have some call plays that stop out down here. And if you didn't take profits on those two swings to the upside, you're still kind of in play, right? Like, and you want to hit target. So we're not leaving until we hit this target up here on the calls. This is your stops. So, and we're not leaving anything, just to show you like this type of trading is fucking psychotic, bro. If you were in on shorts, you had one chance to get out at a little bit of profit. If you're in on this shorts, you're back into like the same kind of scenario. We could have taken, I guess, the breakout, fake out type of short, but I mean, this whole zone up here is kind of like short land, so I guess I could, you know, do that. Just like this play was kind of shorts, and that paid out. So I don't know. I kind of like that play. These shorts held. I saw that coming. They're telling you to sell your shorts up here, guys. I mean your longs. Those shorts just went from 24 to 287 on this entire like little BS 5-minute price action pullback to the upside. Like, it's a good $80, guys. You see 220 to 270, probably $50. Easy to killer. Careful here, guys, on longs. This is another possible money zone bounce or roll. So far, we've had 2 money zone bounces. Some 4165s, so a little bit better than that. Wow, guys, if this short from all the way over here comes back and, you know, gets us, and I'm not looking at any other shorts, guys. We're still looking at the 4160s to show you the type of pain you go through for target, right? Like, insanity. Let me see if so this morning the cons, they usually tell you when to buy. This one had a short indicator. They didn't pick up this buy signal right here. That's kind of interesting. that to be picked up every single time, bro. Because then it missed a big run up, right? And then it caught this one, told you sell that off. Then it caught this run, then it told you sell. Nope, no selling. Caught that other one. Now it's telling you to sell off. On this one this morning, they did a little chop around $15. I wasn't even looking at these. Wasn't even looking at that then. Probably would have been looking at it around here. So this was a good. Missed the roll back up to 4. Came down at 3. This would have been a good one. I took that play when it went here this time. So I took this play. I didn't take any of these back here, which was nice. Had a lot of fucking chop there, but it was nice. Let's see if being bullish pays off again, guys. All of this stuff should like really reinforce your like side of trading so far. Like being bullish bias because of this 15-minute chart paid you high probability plays twice, and you could have avoided all of the shorts that I'm like basically showing you like could pay, right? We are stopping out somewhere up here at 417.30s, 417.30s on the shorts. And as far as the long goes, they're not even entering our stop zones. Like our stop zone is at like 415.27, which we will take a hit. But if we're going for 2 to 1, we should be exiting those longs. Jesus, exiting those longs. I want to say at like. Let me see if I can set this up. So something similar to this here. So we're taking a 370 to about like, let's just use this div line. Fuck it, right? Like we cross that div line, we don't want no smoke. So a little bit below that. Duplicate that, that's your 1 to 1. Here's your 2 to 1, kind of right there. So $7. I mean, this was fucking close. That was close. On the cons, yeah, I would have been out of there. This one here was a small type. Let me see. Man, what a snipe, man. 210 entry, bro. Oh, not that much of a snipe anymore. Let me see. 210 to 133 fall, so about 80, 90 cents to stop out. 30, 67, 70 cents, 80 cents to stop out. And if we did a double on that one, duplicate that. Here goes your 1 to 1 to break out the highs. Here goes to like your 2 to 1. So I should have been exiting that at like 470. Real shit. That's legit. Well, at least on that one. This right here told me to exit literally at like, yeah, it would have been a 7. Oh man. Cyan on the 15-minute. They're about to get out of this zone, guys. We have a lot of it on the 5. Looks like they're indicating buy these. Again, back to sell. Tough zone here, guys. Squeeze. Squeeze it over on the 5-minute. So this sideways price action, guys. I'm just talking to one of like my group, one of the channels I'm in on Discord. Shout out to the Delta Boys. These guys really be making some crazy cream. Most of them are day traders, a few are scalpers, and some are some leap swingers who are killing it, especially on this bullish run. But yeah, I'm a scalper, literally using the technical analysis the code provides. Standard deviation delta 1 is the demand 1 line, standard deviation 1, and we have like a 95% chance of bouncing if we hit that level. On the 15, we weren't quite there, but again, like it's like we only made this is a pretty decent play, almost like $5. Yeah, about $5 to 17. But if you see that on, say, the macros, I'll show you what I mean. We are at standard deviation 2 way back here, and that gave us a bullish run from 453. This was the biggest fall, right? Like on SPY, 453, hit lows, almost hit the 3. So it's 100% reversal chance down there. Shoot back up to S1, 95% reversal. Came down, they hit pivot here first, came back down, hit D1, 95% reversal, 95% reversal, came down again. You fall into like the 65% reversal range, but it's close enough to D1. They actually hit it, so like I guess 95%, and then we come back up here. So like I'm anticipating another fall, especially since we're there on a daily. Now, if we go up to the weekly, my son's about to get up, so I had a decent break right there, guys. I'll be out of here again for a few. Yeah, so the weekly doesn't even show you that. They don't want me to cheat that much. I don't know why the code doesn't come up on the weekly. I got to figure that out. But let's go back to the daily. All right, and then let's go here and see what's going on. So we haven't gone anywhere. Price is just kind of like going left and right. Optimal entries have been like 370 on calls, going up about $1, and on puts I'm looking at the 4160s. These have been the optimal entries there. They're telling you to sell it off now, and the buy here, it looks like it's winning. So let's see if we take another, like I said, bullish channel. Like this might be the last pop. If this pop doesn't break the top, I don't know what's gonna happen, but let me see if I could bring back. All right, good. So we brought back everything that we had from before. Yeah, I wouldn't even call out this play here, cause I mean, I guess you could. Money zone bounce on the 15. Yeah, I guess you could. Whatever. Means you had to figure out how to get into this market from there on out. So you're looking at like these type of wicks. Ooh, that would have hurt. Lean back up. Lean back down. 71. Back up. 42. I like this price action a lot, guys, because like on a few contracts, you don't even need to break out of here. But if you do, great. Like take the profit. Here we go. Selling pressure is at 16 on this. Back to 6. This 15-minute candle just started, guys. The 130, yeah. This is a 130 candle. None of the stops got hit on any of these plays, guys. And there was money to be made both ways. Awesome, awesome stuff. Nice little gap up there. Take a step back on the cons. Yeah, puts just made a possible lower low. Yeah, puts are getting creamed in this condition, guys. Creamed. That's like so fire to me, like, because it makes it a little bit easier as to like, all right, what side I want to choose, you know, like, and again, I didn't see a reversal play on the 15, so I mean, I wouldn't really necessarily call it. I just told you what I took and what we're taking based on the 5. But if it doesn't come up on that 15, And even when it does come up on the 15, you want to get out at the money zone. You would have been out of there on this play right here. All of this would have been like, all right, whatever, I'm done with that play. Until they hit another 15-minute dib line like they did here and reject it. Well, let's see if we break out now or reject. So on the contracts, kind of made a high. Wow. That dump killed it, right? Okay, no problem. All right, then. All right, so let me see. So this is kind of where we made the highs. Then we made a lower high. Jesus. Then we made a higher high. Then we made a higher high. Now we have to make a higher high. This contract could go from here to like up here, bro. Check this out. If we break that top. White candle after some cyans could be the situation for us to like get out of this zone. We got another cyan opening up here with very little selling pressure on this 15-minute candle, guys. We haven't really crossed above 20. I haven't seen that yet, but the buying is only at 592,000. So we hit 1 million. Lights out for this zone. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a step away. I got my son waking up. And let's see. About to hit the stops on these shorts if we get too high up there. Another gap up. There we go. Calls are going crazy now. We're up to 743, 1% selling pressure up here. This is where you want to see the sellers kind of like either fade on this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th tap. And this be the official breakout. So like I said, sometimes when you get clipped by that like original entry on this pullback, you would have gotten in somewhere right here. You would have doubled down during this price action at the money zone on the 5 minute. And now when you swing back up, you could exit at a decent level. You could probably even hold until they like kind of hit you with a dump and put a trail. And since you double down, your average somewhere right here is a break even or possibly some money coming out of this. But it looks like we're almost right there, guys. I got it right above it to trigger the stops on shorts. On this one, and this one is like literally right above it. So like on both of them, I would just get out. You want to get out now. But you saw what happened last time, so I don't ever tell anyone what to do. This entry right here paid pretty well. Came back, took everything. This entry right here got pain. If you didn't take that out, paid off. And now we're in a nice little run. And these are probably going to produce yellow candles if we get a spike too. Shit. Oh man, look at that. That's a stop out, guys. Stop out on all shorts. Could cause a squeeze here. We just hit target on something. What was that? Let me see what that was exactly. SPY price chart has crossed above trend line number 4. I think that was just a stop out. SPY is above 417. Yeah, so that's shorts getting stopped out there. And cons just went back up to $7, guys, on the calls. Wow. So they consolidated. Look at all this consolidation came into the 15, bounced off of it, ricocheted and broke out the highs. And I guess this is the type of price action you kind of want to see if you ever see consolidation. Start saying, all right, well, what are they doing here? Like, what could they do? And either it could go either way, a roll under the 50 or a possible breakout, kind of like play like that. But we didn't see a 15-minute line yet, so that 4 hour could be going to 402. I mean, 420. Yeah, it's now above the previous one. See what happens. Will the sellers start coming in up here or not? Could hit target right here. Oh, okay, that's close enough. This guy won. You hit target on this one. That's a 2-to-1. So a 3 to 6 is almost 100% right there, no? Yeah, about $1.50%, 150%. That's if you smack the lows, right? It's pretty good. 120%, and your loss would have been 34%. And you went up to 62%, came down to 16, 17%, went back up to 85%, came back down to no way, 17. Yeah, I guess 13, 15%. This came down to 8%. $64. Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. What's up, Lola? Oh, my boy's up. I'm done for the day, guys. Good luck. Quit this. I'm gonna quit this app right here. This is what's up. You guys are just looking at both sides kind of play out. Looks like they're telling buyers to step in on the other side, and looks like we're getting a sell signal up here on the calls. Wow. Well, you hit target. I don't know. That breakout would have been good enough for me, buddy. Great price action. I'm gonna go ahead and clear the chart now, so things could be like, you know, smoother. And I'm not gonna look at cons per se. So switch back into the trading screen. clear. There we go there. What a move, what a move. You should probably see more green and, you know, continuation to the upside. If we hit 420, I want to get that alert, so I'll put that there, replace. And we are done. Alright guys, good luck. Peace. I'll be back later. Yo. We saw the run up happen, so cons went up pretty nice, guys, but we smacked 418.31. I thought we would at least make it a 420, but the anticipation of this happening, I think we saw this possibility on this. This is a 1 day. What the hell? Yeah, the 15 minutes. So the 15 minute, they actually moved the S2 up because we were at 416. So it kind of like changed throughout the day. At 416, they moved it all the way up to 418, 80, 42. And then, you know, like again, it's a high probability drop zone up there. Wow on puts, man. Sorry. Mari. Alright guys, looks like we hit target for both sides and stopped out on shorts. Let me see if I can pull that back up. Absolutely guys, unreal, unreal. That sucks, bro.